And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB the Show. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Freddie Peralta.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Okay, all set to go. And to the plate for Kansas City, Jonathan India. Fires over to Hoskins. One out in the top of the first. Bobby Witt Jr. will hit next. One out, bases empty. Check swing, and he went. And the count 1-2.
Two strikes.
Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. 2 outs, bases empty. And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. That one ripped right center field. That's back there. And out of here. He circles the bases. It's 1-0. So 2 down. Jack Caglione steps in for the Royals. And there's a ball.
1 strike.
2 outs, bases empty. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Right side, and foul ball. Here comes the pitch. Got him swinging. Back here at American Family Field. And on the hill, the big righty, Seth Lugo.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Bottom of the first. This is Bryce Terang. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Way high there. Now 2-2. That's down and in. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. And now Jackson Chourio. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Terang gets his lead at first, nobody out. That one fouled off. And the sweeper is off the plate. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here comes Christian Yelich. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball.
Man at first, 1 away. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. And now it's William Contreras. 2 outs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one missing inside. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
First and second, 2 outs. Now it's going to be Sal Frelick. 1-1 now. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the 3rd baseman, Michael Garcia.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So up now for Kansas City, Salvador Perez. And down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Now at the plate, Nick Lofton. And now 2-2. Now 1 miss. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Here's Mark Canha. Swings and misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And it skips into dirt. Swing and a miss, and that is that. And we're back, bottom of the inning, and it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. Now here's Jake Bauers. That one is upstairs.
1 strike.
Swings through that one.
2-2 the count.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. So up next, Joseph Ortiz. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Good job to fight that one off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
That just misses, and it's 2-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side here in the 2nd. All set for the start of the inning. And now, Kyle Isbell. The 1-1. And it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. So the Royals batting order turns over. Jonathan India at the plate. Sets him down on strikes. That was pretty nasty. 2 down, bases empty. Stepping in, Bobby Witt Jr.
Ball.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. And that is that. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And the batter now, number 21. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2.
2 strikes.
That hit him.
Boom,
And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Bryce Terang, the next to hit. Swing and a foul out of play.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And ball 4 to aboard.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Double steal. Fought off foul. That misses. And a count now even up.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
And they're all loaded up.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
So bases all loaded up. Now it's Christian Yelich. Terang at second. Chorio on at first with nobody out. In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is...
Ground ball could be 2. The throws offline, he's saved. And a 2-1 ball game now. And he'll pull into second safely. Here's the center field. welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Miami Marlins and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And towing the slab here, Nick Pivetta. What's the word on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. And that one is in the dirt. 2-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now for the Marlins, Jesus Sanchez. That missed by a lot. 2-1.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And now the shortstop, Otto Lopez.
2-1.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Man at first, one away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now here's the Marlins DH, Agustin Ramirez. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. And that's a stolen base, not even close. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Back here with my pal Singy. And towing the slab, Sandy Alcantara. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Outside low, and that's ball 2. And downstairs. Late on that fastball.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch, perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Jackson Merrill now at the plate. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Catcher has it, fires to first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike. Manny Machado up to the plate.
Just not a good pitch to swing at. One reason he's an everyday player is he usually lays off of that junk.
Check swing, and he went. And the count 1-2.
1-2.
To the right side, but it kicks foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Fortes gathers, throws to first, in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. Back here at Petco Park, new inning getting started, and at the plate for Miami, Kyle Stowers. Not even
3-1.
close there. And that's ball 3. Well struck right field. And it bangs off the top of the wall. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Yeah. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Swing and a miss. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play. Connor Norby, the next up for the Marlins. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Hauls it in to end the inning. Back here in San Diego, Luis Ariz stands in.
I just love watching Alcantara get ready for games, Boog. He turns into a different person, just usually cracking jokes and having a good time. But start days are a different story. That's when things get serious for this guy.
That one the other way. In plenty of time to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand back. 1 down, base is empty. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2-2.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2. Second inning here. No score. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the center fielder, Dane Myers. And that one way outside. And it's 2-1. Late swing fouled off. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Here's the catcher to hit, Nick Fortes. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
2-2.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. Two outs. There's a swing and a miss.
1-2 is the count.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Top of the third, no score.
Ball, that's it.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side in the third. here in Milwaukee. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Diego Padres and the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. Starting on the mound in this one, Jacob Misiorowski.
And if this guy isn't already tall enough, he's standing on top of a mound, throwing down at hitters. His stuff can sneak up on you because of the extension he gets and having a deep release point. If batters can attack pitches up in the zone, this lineup will have a chance to do some damage.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. And it's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there was just no one there to knock it down.
And the batter now, Jackson Merrill. Up the middle. Into the outfield. Base hit. Lead runner to second. So 2 on and nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Now Machado up here. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Luis Ariz stands in. 1-0-1 on the gun. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes. So now here's the DH, Gavin Sheets. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball.
First and second, 2 down. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Back here at American Family Field. And our pitcher tonight, Stephen Kolek.
He has a great ability to command a game, Boog, but in order for that to happen today, he's got to limit damage, make smart pitches, and avoid big innings. If he were a golfer, we'd say he needs to avoid any double bogeys out there, and if he does, his scorecard is going to look pretty good at the end of the day.
Bottom of the first, up now for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. So digging in, Jackson Chourio. Swing and a miss. 2. And 2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Pitch misses, and the count is filled up.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand.
Runner takes off. Got him swinging. And that's a throw. Save. That's a stolen base. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now it's Chris.
2-2.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row. And now it's William Contreras. Kicks and deals. Up and in, and now 3-1. In there at the knees for a strike.
3-2.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back here in Milwaukee, here's the veteran shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Making 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Just missed. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He hauls it in, 2 away. Now batting Tyler Wade. 2 outs, bases empty. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. And it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 2nd, and stepping in is the speedy Bryce Terang.
If you find someone that disagrees, please tell me. Nothing ever changed but the money, yeah, I'm still me. But I think they forgot what I've accomplished.
Late with the swing there.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
On the ground, right side. The rise. Takes it to the bag. 1 up, 1 down. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. Hoskins pushes it foul. No score here in the 2nd. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now here's Jake Bauers. Pitch misses, and a count 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
2-2 the count.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3 up, 3 down inning. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Martin Maldonado up to hit. Check swing, and he went. And it's and he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Check swing, no appeal.
Really good check swing right there. So difficult to hold off on the slider from a same-side thrower. Very difficult to pick up the release point.
And that's through the swing. It's a strikeout. So digging in now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. Way out front for strike two.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side for the second time today. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. Up now for Milwaukee, Joseph Ortiz. Here's a 1-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Out to short. And it finds its way through for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just one of those seeing high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Falling behind 2-1. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Got him! So he picks up his sixth strikeout of the ball game. Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. And that's through there for a strike.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn two, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get two and end up with nothing.
And a swing and a miss. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. Jackson Chorio getting ready to hit. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Run around the move. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over. Back here at American Family Field. Here's Manny Machado to start it off.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. And there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Check swing, and he went. That is strike two.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
2 down, nobody on. That one at triple digits. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. There's a swing and a drive. Frelick makes the catch, inning over. Back here in Milwaukee, ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the left fielder, Jackson Chorio. Right back to him on the mound. On to first, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man. Here's Yelich at the dish. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper. That one fouled off. 2-2. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. And we're back. Ready now for the 5th inning. And here comes Xander Bogaerts. So now 1-2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
So up next, Jake Cronenworth. Lined into left center field, and that's going to fall for a hit. And they have their first base runner since the 1st inning.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And here is Tyler Wade. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Cronenworth stands at first with 1 out. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he keeps putting up the Ks. That's number 11. And now here is Martin Maldonado. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. This is Bryce Terang. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And a swing and a miss. And that K brings him into double digits for the game. And here is Hoskins. The 1-1.
Ball, that's in.
Right through there for a strike. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And in one hops the wall. Around first, digging for 2. To second, pulls him off the bag. 1 out, runner at second. Jake Bauers up now for the Brewers. That one finds the zone. 1-2. In the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. 1 out. Runner at second. Last half of inning number 5. Got him swinging. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Joseph Ortiz up now for the Brewers. Yeah, that's fouled off. And a swing and a miss. And he's up to 12 strikeouts on the day. Top of the 6th inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. Strike 2.
It looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next for the Padres, Jackson Merrill. Bases empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. See ya! Strikes him out for the 2nd time today. And now it's Manny Machado. And 1-2.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Back here at American Family Field. Now the third baseman, number 21. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
2 strikes.
That one drifts inside.
Ball 2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's a baker's dozen strikeouts for him in this game. So the batting order turns over. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Sal Frelick. And it's strike 2. All tied up here in the bottom of the 6th. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Jackson Chourio up now for the Brewers. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Jeremiah Estrada. He's into the game with the bases empty. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Luis Arias.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's time. With the mix of pitches and changing speeds, you want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Gavin Sheets, the next up for the Padres. Right side, hard hit. Terang over to first in time. 2 up, 2 down. Here comes X to the plate.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first, and he went around according to Clyde Washington. And add another K. That's number 17. What a game. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the Brewers DH, Christian Yelich. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yelich set down on strikes. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one is lifted in the air. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. Throws to second. Not in time. He's got a double.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
Man at second. This one smoked out to left. Lunging, but it gets down. And 2 on now as they try to rally here.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
And now the count is even. Swings and misses, struck him out. Jake Bowers up now for the Brewers. 2 on, 2 outs. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. That misses. It's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good eye in that spot.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Joseph Ortiz will hit next. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a splitter. Back here in Milwaukee, ready to begin the 8th. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Hit on the ground to short. Ortiz zips it across. That takes care of Cronenworth. Tyler Wade, the next up for the Padres. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout.
Well, maybe approaching this at bat with a bit too much determination. Sometimes you just got to let the game come to you.
And a swing and a miss.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, number 21. The 1-1. And he gets tied up right there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Here's the center fielder, Sal Frelick. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Now the number 2 hitter, Jackson Chourio. And a 1-1. And that's too high.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
2-2 to count.
To third, Machado. Throws to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 9th. Now it's the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. Stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes. And
that's through the swing. It's a strikeout. Here's Manny Machado.
if you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. That one at 101.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Swings and misses. And he strikes out the side in the ninth. It's all set for the bottom of the ninth. And now it'll be Christian Yelich. Hit on the ground to short. Bogarts tosses to first. Yelich out on the play. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. One down, base is empty. Just missed. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Now it's the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the third out, and we'll play extra innings in this one. Man at second. Check swing, and he went. And the count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of this.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So now here's the DH, Gavin Sheets. And that one inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Here's Xander Bogaerts. And a count 1-2. Strikes him out with 103. Jake Cronenworth, the next to hit. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and here in extra innings. Back here at American Family Field, we're in extras here, and here's the first. So they turn to their closer, Robert Suarez. This one in the dirt, down to second, but he dances back in safely. Here's the pitch, runner on the move. There's a ball. Throw to third, save. That wasn't close. And the winning run is now only 90 feet away. And he blows that one by him at 100.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Goes down looking. Jake Bauers up now for the Brewers. And it's strike 2.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run.
Strike 3, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there. Joseph Ortiz digs in now. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side here in extras. Man at second. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. And it's even up.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes. Now the catcher up to hit, Martin Maldonado. And now 2-1. And he takes a strike. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. And he lays down a bunt. And that bunt goes foul. It's a strikeout. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here.
This is a big spot for a big-time player.
Tatis waits. Check swing, and he went. And the count 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. And he strikes out the side here. Back here in Milwaukee, all set for the bottom of the 11th. Up now for Milwaukee, number 21. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. He's got it, and there's one down. Sal Frelick getting ready to hit. Winning run stands at second. Next one misses, and that's ball 2. And misses inside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working.
Registers the punch out and hits 101. Next to hit, Jackson Chourio. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base, not even close. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And strike 2. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Here's Machado. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch.
And a swing and a miss. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight. Next up is the cleanup spot for the Padres. Luis Arias. Line drive. Turan. And that is that. Bottom of the inning, here comes Christian Yelich. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And he's in safely at third with 1 out. High leverage spot, and William Contreras digging in. Tried hitting 101, and it wasn't happening. That's a strikeout. Next for Milwaukee, Bryce Turang. Winning run at third, 2 down. Squares, pushes at it, misses it. It's a strike. And now 2-2. In the air to left center. And that will end the inning. Man at second. On the ground, right side. Turang throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. And here is Xander Bogaerts.
Go-ahead run is 90 feet away. This at-bat could end up deciding the game when everything is said and done.
Out in front and foul to the left side. With the go-ahead run at third, here in extra innings. Fly ball down the line. Chourio on the move towards foul ground. Makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
So the go-ahead run. It scored. scoring position. Next to hit, Jake Cronenworth. 2 down, go-ahead run in scoring position. Late on that fastball.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it...
And that's through the swing. It's a strikeout. And welcome back to the ballpark. Rhys Hoskins to the plate. And a count 1-2. Runner takes off. Called strike 3. Such a throw. Save. That's a stolen base. Next for the Brewers, Jake Bowers. Winning run at third. 1 down. Next offering misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
A bunt and it's popped up. 2 down. Joseph Ortiz up now for the Brewers. That one to first. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Brewers break through to win it in 13.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating.
The final 1-0, a 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From Petco Park in downtown San Diego, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Kyle Schwarber leading things off and takes a strike. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games. So I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Darvish delivers. And the slider just misses.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Oh, that got him. First batter of the game is hit by the pitch. Here's Trey Turner, third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. First pitch misses. Swung on, belted. And it bangs off the top of the wall. Here comes Schwarber around third. He scores and they have the lead. And he's there at third with a triple.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
And now it's Bryce Harper to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Turner at third with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. Bullpen action for the Padres. Jason Adam preparing to come on if needed. Estrada warming up as well. Outside, and that's ball one. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Runner at third here. Nobody out. That misses the zone. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Bryce swings and drives one deep to right. That's well hit. Long gone. And they boost their lead. It's 3-0. He kept swinging and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That does it for you, Darvish. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. So they turn things over to the righty, Sean Reynolds.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Way
Now
high
it's
with that
1-0.
one. And it's 1-0. Next offering is fouled back. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And here comes Alec Boehm. Lifted in the air, right center field. It falls in, and that's a base hit.
That is it.
So a man aboard, Max Kepler now at the plate. Next offering is down low.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And that one clips the corner. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
It'll bring up JT Realmuto. That one's in there. Strike one. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And no one can get there. Boehm around second. Headed for third. Coming home. The relay throw. He's safe. And they lead by 4.
Comes through with the RBI. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
This is Bryson Stott. That's towards center. Merrill makes the grab, and that'll do it. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Phillies 4, the Padres coming to bat. Back here with my pal Singy. On the hill here today, Zach Wheeler. What do we have on him?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
And here is Luis Arias. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into left field. And that's going to get into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. And first offering is fouled off. Foul ball. Runner at second, nobody out. Outside low, 1-2 to count.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Man at second. That one not close. And the count is 2-2.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result.
Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. And there's a foul ball. Next one is off the plate. And the count is 1-1. I've gotten to call some incredible NLDS games here at Petco Park between the Padres and their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. NLDS Game 4 here in 22 when the Padres knocked off LA, and then Game 4 in 2024 when the Dodgers started their comeback and eventual run to the World Series. One of the great fan environments in baseball. One and two here. And that one missing low. Arise. The lead runner at second. Tatis at first with no outs. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Manny Machado now. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
0-1.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
2 on, 1 out. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
That is good.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. There's the swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
That's outside. And now it's even 1-1. 2 on, 2 outs. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two outs. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. 2 left on. We'll move to the second now at Petco Park. It's the Phillies 4 and the Padres nothing. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Yuki Matsui.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate.
The center fielder, number 16, Brandon Marsh.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And now 1-2. Swings and misses at 1 down below the zone. Diaz on to first. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike. And Kyle Schwarber will come up. First round pick out of Indiana back in 2014. And that misses. And that is ball 1. 1 out, bases empty. That one in there across the letters. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Turner in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Pitch in the dirt, and the count even 1-1. That one missing inside. And that one hammered. That's back there. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. And it sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
So, runner at second, 2 down. And now the first baseman, Bryce Harper. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Ball misses. Throw to third. Save. Next offering is fouled back. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one is absolutely belted. That's going back. Back some more. And that one hops the wall. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Man at second here with 2 away. Nick Castellanos will hit next. There's the strike. Harper at second with 2 down. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's down and in. Runner at second, 2 down. Struck him out looking. From the home of the Tigers since 2000, Comerica Park here in the Motor City. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started, and on the hill today, Tarek Skubal. What's the scouting report on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's George Springer.
Leading off the afternoon for Toronto, the right fielder, George Springer.
That's to third. Oh, great grab on the dive. The throw, nicely done for the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that, that's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming in his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Swing at a high fly ball right field. Meadows grabs it on the run. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
Anthony Santander stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And that's downstairs and outside. 2 outs, base is empty. Up and in, 2-1.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
That to right. Vierland sizes this one up. Has room, and he makes the catch. We head to the bottom of the first. No score. Back at Comerica Park. And today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now, Parker Meadows.
This guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key...
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time, and they get it out of the play. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. Torres, a former All-Star. 28 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And a foul ball. Inside, just missed. Gleyber gets a piece, 1 and 2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Hard hit, right side. Jimenez, throw to first. And Gleyber Torres retired. Here's Riley Green. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
Center field, Lucas makes the play, and it's out number 3. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second, and here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Skubal back to work. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Next offering upstairs. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now Will Wagner. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. One down, base is empty. And that's off the outside edge. And it's 1-1. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
But Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit. But overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Swings through that one for strike 2. One out, base is empty. Out to short, Sweeney. Zips it to first, and that quickly 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to hit, Alejandro Kirk. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And the Blue Jays go down 1. from San Francisco, California, we're live at Oracle Park. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go, and towing the slab in this one, Logan Webb.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Swing and a ground ball. Gets to it with a slide to first. And very nicely done for the out. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, they're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
One down, base is empty. And that one is in for a strike.
With Tatis at the plate, we're looking at a player that is never going to be considered boring. He's an electric player that manages to make plays most players wouldn't consider trying. And he plays the game his own way. It's a big reason why he's considered such a fan favorite.
Tatis waits. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Tapped in front of the plate. Tosses to first. 2 away here in the top of the first. And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. Swing and a miss, strike one. Singy, is this more common today? Guys really only succeeding against pitchers throwing from a specific side?
I think it's because you just don't get a very long trial period anymore. I mean, with the analytics and the numbers, teams are looking for instant success with the lineups that they construct. So if you don't figure it out quickly against certain types of pitchers, you're just not going to get those opportunities.
Padres down in order. And now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Oracle Park, today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish.
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
And digging in for San Francisco, Jung-Hoo Lee. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Liner, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. So digging in, Tyler Fitzgerald. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. And that one is inside ball one. Lee aboard here at first with nobody out. Now one missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
And a big swing and a miss.
2-1.
Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Willie Adames in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Runner at first with no outs here. Swings and misses. And the count's full.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Willie Adames stands in. And that is out of play. Here's the pitch to Adames. High fly ball, right field. Tatis in position. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with 1 away. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Ball 1 there.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Two on, 1 out. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
On the ground, 2 ball. There's 1 out, and that's 2.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Second inning set to go. Manny Machado up to the plate. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Out to short, Adames. Fires across the diamond and quickly one away in the second.
That is it. The second baseman, Jake.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. On the ground, out to short. Adames, the throw to first. And a couple of quick outs. Here's Bogarts now. Fought off foul. Second inning here, no score. Strike two.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
The shortstop takes the ball. And it's filled up. Jason Hayward in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That's a good at-bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance, works the walk.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Two outs. Swing, and he popped it off. Adames. And that's the third out. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. It's going to be a scorcher out there today. It's the Colorado Rockies going up against the Atlanta Braves. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set. Today's starting pitcher, Chris Sale. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. Now a screamer into the outfield. Harris makes the grab, and there's one down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. And singing against the southpaw on the mound, the Skippers loaded this lineup with righty bats.
Certainly following the conventional wisdom here, Boog. That extra split second can make a big difference for a hitter. So these righty batters will need to take advantage and make this tactical move pay off.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Sale, an all-star a season ago. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Popped up. All these. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's two down. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezequiel Tovar. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And that's in there for strike one. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Sale ready. He swings and fouls one off.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Backed off the plate that time. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Rockies are down quietly, and now the Braves, with their first chance to hit, were scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Truist Park, and our pitcher in this game, German Marquez. What do you have on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris II.
1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that one is inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That's off the mark. Ball three. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Profar now. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. And there's two away. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
2 down, nobody on. Just missing there. And that's ball one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. And the Braves go down quietly. We've played an inning, no score. Back here in Atlanta, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Michael Toglia.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
Sale back to work. Ball one, no strikes. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yep, exactly.
The lefty fires. Got him! 1 away.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Here's Bryant now. 2nd overall pick in the 2013 draft. That hits the dirt, and that's ball one. One down, base is empty. That one off the mark, 2-0. And that's ripped for a base hit.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
One down, runner at first. Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. That misses the zone. 1-0. No score here in the second. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Raisel Iglesias getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. In the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 2-1. Bryant, the base runner at first with 1 out. That one the other way. And that's a base hit. In there. He's safe.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Here comes the manager out of the Braves dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. That does it for Chris Sale as the lefty makes way, and not his finest start. Never really looked comfortable out there. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound when we get back. Pierce Johnson will come in. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Kyle Farmer.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Liner, and this could be trouble. Here comes Bryant around third. He will score. The Rockies take the lead. Not in time. He's safe. In to score from first. It's 2-zip.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
One out, runner at second. And now the right fielder, Sean Bouchard. There's a strike, 95 of that one. That one misses, and the count is 1-1.
One strike.
That's the third. Throw on to Olsen, and there's 2 away. Jacob Stallings now.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run, and the number 9 guy at the plate. And ball one. Two outs and one in scoring position. The next offering misses. 2 balls, no strikes. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And that one upstairs. Swing and a chopper out to short. Fires over to first. That ends the inning. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the San Diego Padres. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go? And stepping in for the Cardinals, Mason Wynn. Right down to shoot, and we are underway. Oh, 1 down. Swinging a foul straight back. Darvish kicks, delivers. That's out to center field. Merrill hauls it in for the out. Here's the Cardinals lineup now. Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals. Darvish, multi-time All-Star, 38 years old, and he was born in Japan. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering is fouled back. Darvish delivers. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That missed by a lot. And the count is even, 2-2. And that's outside.
Full count.
Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Wilson Contreras in the box now. Takes strike 1. Burleson, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Tapped softly on the ground. On to Bogarts. Over to first, safe.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So now it's Nolan Arenado. That one clips the outside corner. 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one outside. And it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
And a 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And there's a ball. Next pitch inside. Counts full, 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And Nato is set down on strikes. One hit, one left. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back here in San Diego. On the hill here today, it's Sonny Gray.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Luis Arias, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. And that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. That one's in there, and that is strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Nobody out, runner at first. And fouled off. I've gotten to call some incredible NLDS games here at Petco Park between the Padres and their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. NLDS Game 4 here in 22 when the Padres knocked off LA, and then Game 4 in 2024 when the Dodgers started their comeback and eventual run to the World Series. One of the great fan environments in baseball. Tatis waits.
1-2.
In the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. Kick swing. Now a look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around. Jackson Merrill digs in now. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. Donovan for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
He's safe.
And now it's Manny Machado. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a foul ball. Sonny Gray checks on the runner, and he's back in safely. The pitch. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And he goes airborne to make the catch.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Jason Adam. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So digging in, Brendan Donovan. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Robert Suarez getting loose out there. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And that one lifted in the air center field. And out number 1 on the grab. Now here is Lars Nootbaar. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. And the 0-2. Hit hard, should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. Late swing fouled off. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball, still 0-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Man at second. Got him swinging. 2 gone.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position, and now it's Ivan Herrera. First pitch misses. Nootbaar at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul out of play. That one drilled left field, and that's the third out. From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
All right, ready to get underway. So in now for the Angels, Taylor Ward. And that's way high. And we're underway here this afternoon. That one fouled off. Gets a piece and stays alive. Strikes him out, went with the sweeper, and it worked. Here's Trout. And that is cut on and missed. And that's strike one.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Jorge Soler up at the plate.
Ball 1, no strike.
In the dirt, blocked. Well done behind the dish. Man at first, one away. The other way. And there's a hit. Trout around second on his way to third. Save. And the go-ahead runs at third.
Back-to-back singles. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Nolan Shanuel, the next to hit for the Angels. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And the right-hander deals. Way out front for strike 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Action in the pen down there. Griffin Jacks. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Sands getting cranked up as well. And misses inside.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Line drive, base hit. In comes the first run of the game as the Angels take the lead.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
First and second, 1 out. Digging in, Zach Neto. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Missed with a changeup, and that is ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Soler, the lead runner out at second. Shanuel at first, 1 gone. And the count 1-2. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Full count.
Squirts away a little bit. Runners hold tight, but it's a full count now. Logan O'Hoppe on deck for the Angels. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And next for the Angels, Logan O'Hoppe. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. Now a long throw home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfielder needed no help. An absolutely perfect throw to get him right on the money. Excellent tag by the catcher. And the inning ends on an awesome play.
Back at Target Field, our starting pitcher in this one, Yusei Kikuchi.
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Next offering is downstairs.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Just missed. Harrison Bader in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Off to a good start for the leadoff knock.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
So here's Bader now. Snap throw to first. Castro back on a dive.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Safe in second, and he easily steals the bag. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Looks like they're trying to answer back on that run they gave up in the top of the first by being aggressive on the base paths. I like that, especially early in this ball game. Be aggressive while you can and see if it leads to some type of big inning.
Hard ground ball for a base knock. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with 1 out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Fastball is outside. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Way inside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Not even close there. And that's ball 3. And that'll load the bases.
Good patience to take that walk and keep the line moving, and it sets up a critical at bat coming up with the bases loaded here.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's Byron Buxton. Fastball for a strike. Strike 2.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Not close with that one. Now 1-2. In the air, center field. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. To the plate. Save. And we are tied.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Now it's the right fielder, Matt Wallner.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That catches the corner.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Hit in the air, center field. Adele moves under it. Makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 2-1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Here's Royce Lewis. On the ground to short, Neto. And that is that. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We finished 1 inning here in Minneapolis. It's the Twins 2 and the Angels 1. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Griffin Jacks. Well, 1-run game, and now Yohan Moncada. And that's a strike.
0-1's the count.
And that one fouled off. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. First pitch doesn't find the zone. One down, base is empty.
Nope, that's down.
Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
That misses the zone, and it's 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1. One out, base is empty. Tap foul at the plate. And a payoff pitch. And the tying run is on base.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Kevin Newman.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Making a move at first. Here's the Angels pinch runner, Mickey Moniak. And there's a strike. Moniak over at first with one away. Jax checks the runner. Moniak back in on a dive. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
On the ground, a second, might be two. Oh, a great flip, and it beats him. What a play. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB the Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Victor Robles, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Got him. One away.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Buxton moves under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent, and you always seem to see a team.
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. Into the second deck it goes. The Mariners strike first. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Base is empty with 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Randy Arozarena. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs, base is empty. On the ground, makes the sliding stop, fires to first, and that's a nice play to end the inning. This one, Logan Gilbert. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Bottom of the first, and now for the Twins, Willie Castro. Late on that fastball.
0-1.
The 0-1. Stays alive.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 gone here.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had "hit me" written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Here's Carlos Correa. Fouled off. He was late. One out, base is empty. Fouled off down the right side. The 0-2. Ground ball to the right side. Raley takes it himself, and here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. Finding themselves down a run early, they'd like to punch back here with a run of their own.
Absolutely, Boog, but I don't expect them to change their approach because of that run. They still want to put together strong at-bats. Be patient out there and get a feel for this starting pitcher.
Here's Trevor Larnach. This one drilling deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. He sends it out of here. It's 1-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Tied up here in the early going. And a swing and a miss there. Activity in the bullpen. Gregory Santos getting ready to go. Snyder also throwing. That one missed.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Swing and a miss at a slider. Chases in the dirt. Slider there. In time, the 2-3 strikeout. Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. MLB the Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. Getting the nod on the mound, Clay Holmes. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go now. Jonathan India at the plate.
Kansas City, the second baseman, Jonathan India.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Misses the zone and he gets him to chase.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Ring him up, says Darryl Parker. That's a strikeout. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 2. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Torrens down to first with it. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike. And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play.
Now a chance for Jack Caglione. Pasquantino, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw into third. And that's a 2-out double.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Got a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate. Not a bad pitch, but he wasn't fooled or off balance. Stayed on the backside nicely and really just let that thing travel and squared it up.
Check swing, and he went 1-2. That one missing inside. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Back here in Queens. And on the hill in this one, Seth Lugo. What should we keep an eye on here?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
And we're back. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Francisco Lindor. Francisco Lindor at the plate. The Mets shortstop, originally drafted by Cleveland, and a guy with some serious power and an excellent defender.
Ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Late on that fastball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Caught him looking for the K. Juan Soto now. This one in the air. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
That one not close, and it's 2-1. Just off the inside edge. 2-out, space is empty. Swings through that one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. And that's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the Mets go 1-2-3. Top of the second, and here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Ouch.
Yep, I got him. Take your bait.
Here's Mark Canha. Got him. And that is a big first out. And now it's Kyle Isbell. And a count 1-2. Second inning here, no score. This one in the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
And next up for the Royals, Jonathan India.
How many times have we seen an early at-bat change the course of a game? It happens every night in baseball, and maybe it happens again here.
First and second, 2 down. Here in the top of the second. And that one up and in. Look out. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back here at Citi Field. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. And now it's Mark Vientos. Ball to strike. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. That's a ball.
1 out, bases empty. Ground ball right side. Pasquantino steps on the bag. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Here's Starling Marte. And that's in the dirt. And it's 2-1. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
2-2 the count.
Ground ball up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here's the catcher to hit, Luis Torrens. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning. So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. There's a strike. In the dirt. The count now 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 away. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals.
The first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
1 down, base is empty. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Out to short, Lindor. Slings to first in time. Jack Caglione, the next to hit.
Up next for the Royals, the designated hitter, Jack Caglione.
Next pitch is outside. In the air, left field. Nimmo has it sized up. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the veteran second baseman, Jeff McNeil. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Next offering way upstairs. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Tyrone Taylor.
Two balls, one strike.
And a curve is down and in. Swings through that.
3-2.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. So the lineup flips over. Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. Two outs. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Witt over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Start of the 4th. Now the third baseman, Michael Garcia. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. Pitch is in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. 4th inning underway, no score. That pitch in for a strike, and it counts full. Inside ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Perez leads off first with 1 away. Double play ball to second. There's one.
He's out.
Over to Alonso for the inning-ending double play. Bottom 4, here's Juan Soto. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a pitch. Cut on and missed. Curveball struck him out. Pete Alonso now, always a power threat. The polar bear hit his 200th career home run last season.
Yeah, and that home run came right here at Citi Field. He's the 4th fastest player in baseball history to reach 200 homers.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 down, nobody on. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So a man at first. Here's the third baseman, Mark Vientos. In the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses, and the count's even at 2. Got him swinging. Back here in Queens, we go to the top of the 5th, and to the plate for Kansas City, Mark Canha. The 1-1. Swings over the top of that one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swings and misses. Strikeout number 8. Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals. And there's a hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Isbell stands at first with 1 out. Bobby Witt Jr. getting ready to hit. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. Falling behind 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Rips that one center field. And that's the 3rd out. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Starling Marte up to hit. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Hit in the air, left field, Lofton. Makes the catch for the out. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Missed inside with the curve. And a swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's his 9th strikeout so far. And now here's Jeff McNeil. And he grounds one to the right side. And it goes just foul. Got him looking. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout. Back here at Citi Field, top 6. Now here is Jack Caglione. On the ground, right side. He steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. Now the third baseman, Michael Garcia. That one the other way, and foul ball. One down, base is empty. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
1-2 now. And a sweeper misses for a ball.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Oh, that plunked him. And that's now twice he's been hitting this one. So bases loaded with 1 away. And now the right fielder, Mark Canha, with the go-ahead run at third, and we're in the top half of the 6th.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Garcia at third. Perez over at second. Lofton at first. 1 gone. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals. And a swing and a miss. Huge. welcome back to the ballpark. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Tyrone Taylor. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today. Back to the top of the lineup, Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. And now it's Juan Soto. Swing and a miss.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swing and a miss. And he strikes out the side for the 3rd time today. Back here in Queens, here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And a go-ahead run is on base.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next offering way off the plate.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Jack Paglione steps in for the Royals. That one misses. Now 3-1. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it. And with 2 outs, the go-ahead run is at second base. Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. Now they get the runner and a rundown, and they tag him out. Bottom of the 7th, and now the first baseman, Pete Alonso. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Lucas Erceg.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say spin rate's very high and it just breaks a ton.
The 1-1. Out to short. Witt. Tosses to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Brandon Nimmo. That missed by a lot. 3-1. This one in the air. India makes the grab. 2 down.
Well, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
101 on the gun, swing and a miss.
Two to count.
Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia. And that'll fall for a base hit. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard. Here's the catcher. Salvador Perez. mph to finish him off. Nick Lofton steps in for the Royals. Save!
Yep, he made it.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second.
No, he beat it.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's out number 2. So 2 down now, and here is Mark Canha. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. They say he went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. So now here's the Mets DH, Starling Marte. Looking to get the tying run on base. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Late with the swing there.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing play.
And the tying run is on base. No outs, runner at first. Luis Torrens will hit next. The 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Up and in. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Strikes him out with 100. Jeff McNeil stands in. That missed inside. 2-1. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. 2-2. And that one is inside. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. Cut on and miss. Throw to second. Out. The tying run is 90 feet away. Swing and a miss struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. And we're back. New inning getting started. And now, Kyle Isbell. The 1-1. And that's outside.
1 strike.
Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a splitter. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Started to swing, held up. On the ground, right side, McNeil. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th, running out of chances to pad the lead. At the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. 2 outs.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Nimmo pulls that one down, and that is that. Back here at Citi Field, we head to the bottom of the 9th. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Got him! Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Now it's going to be Juan Soto.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with 1 swing here.
Ball 2.
That misses, and that's ball 2. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
This one popped up. Pasquantino settles underneath it. Squeezes it, and there's 2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. Here's Pete Alonso. Two down, nobody on. And the count 1-2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
This one backs to left center. On its way, and that one's out of here. He sends it into the second deck, and we are tied. It's 1-1. So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Trying to send this to extra innings. That's off the inside corner, and it's 2-2. To the right side. Takes it himself. That's the 3rd out, and we're headed to extras.
from that city you heard about. When you hit up, then the word's out. Your time is up, this your third out. Plus we got hitters on deck, bet you word now. We gon' pull up.
Now pitching for the New York Mets, number 59,
Up the middle. What a stop. Throw to first. In time. Got him. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's the Royals' designated hitter, Jack Paglione.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the ninth. So here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button. Try to get some more runs and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
And there's a ball. With the go-ahead run at third, here are the top half of the 10th. Inside, almost got him. Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Go-ahead run on base. So up now for Kansas City, Michael Garcia. Just off the outside edge, and it's 3-2. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
Well, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Swing and a miss. Now he's in a 1-2 hole. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. And now it's going to be Nick Lofton. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. That one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that's the third out. On to the bottom of the 10th, and stepping in for New York, Mark Vientos. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Taylor Clark. And a count 1-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Not close with that one, and it's 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. In the dirt, Perez out to first, got him. 1 away on the strikeout, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Next is the designated hitter, Starling Marte. The winning run on second base. Running third, save. That wasn't close. And the winning run is now only 90 feet away. Swings and misses, struck him out. And now the catcher comes up to him, Luis Torrens. Winning run. At third, 2 down. Look out! And it hit him.
There. First base.
So up next, Jeff McNeil. Swings and misses. 1-2.
1 ball.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Third out. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. He's got it, and there's one down. Now they've got him in a rundown. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now the center fielder, Kyle Isbell. And he can't come up with it. Gets off a throw, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. And a count 1-2. Man on second, 2 down. Line drive. Fair ball. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily.
Oh, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Upstairs. And that's a fair ball. India around third. He'll score.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Good job getting the foot down so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock.
And the batter now, Vinny Pasquantino. And that squirts through. Witt scores. Live from historic Fenway Park in Boston, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And today's starting pitcher, Lucas Giolito. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, a pretty standard 4-pitch mix. Got the fastball, change speeds, 2 breaking balls. You know, all can be really effective if they're coming out of the same arm slot and really staying in that tunnel for a good bit.
Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. This to center field. And it drops in. So a man on base to start the inning.
Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Bobby Witt Jr. now at the plate. In the dirt, but kept close. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
First and second, no outs. And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. India at second. Witt on at first with nobody out. And they're all loaded up.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
And that is out of play. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him! And that is a big first out. Now the third baseman, Michael Garcia. Shortened the bunt and missed it. And the count 1-2. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. 1 out, bases full. Check swing, now we look down to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Salvador Perez, the next to hit. Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. That misses the zone, and the count is 3-1.
Love how the guy out there in the mound did not panic after loading the bases. Went right to work, got 2 quick outs, and he's got to bear down just to get one more and get out of this inning.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back here in Boston, and on the mound in this one, Michael Wacha.
Big-time arm power. One thing he struggles with, though, is repeating his delivery. And sometimes you have bigger pitchers trying to sync things up. Not as easy as a more compact pitcher. But if he can get command going, establish it early, and carry it through the ball game, he's going to pitch deep into this one.
Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next pitch is downstairs. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Abraham Toro up next for the Red Sox. And it's strike 2. 1 out, bases empty.
1-2 is the count.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. And stepping in for Boston, Wilyer Abreu. And he pumps it a strike. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side in the first. Second inning set to go. So up now for Kansas City, Nick Lofton. Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's Mark Canha. And that one's a little bit low. now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. And next up for the Royals, Kyle Isbell. Almost got him. Lofton leads off first with 1 away. On the ground, right side. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Jonathan Indy at the plate. Check swing, called strike. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals.
This at-bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
Next offering is in for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gets to it, on to first, and they get out of the jam. Well done to finish off the strikeout at end the inning. Back here in Boston, bottom half of inning number 2, and now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Carlos Narvaez. And a swing and a miss.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. So digging in, Marcelo Meyer. Swings through that one. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Here's Trevor Story. The 2-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2-2.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side for the second time today. Back here at Fenway, well, here we go, top of the third, scoreless game. And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. Check swing, but he went too far. And that's strike 2. And there's the ball. And he chases that one. Picks up strikeout number 7. Jack Paglione steps in for the Royals. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. Here's the third baseman, Michael Garcia.
Now batter, the third baseman, Michael Garcia.
Hits softly on the ground left side. Gets it to first. Royals set down in order. Back back in Boston, bottom of the inning. And here's the moment a lot of fans wanted to see. The top prospect in baseball comes to the plate for his major league debut. Roman Anthony, way out front for strike two.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. 7 in a row by way of the K. So stepping in for Boston, Cedar Rafaela. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Cut on and lifted in the air. Canna under this one. Snags it for the second out. David Hamilton up next for the Red Sox. Now he breaks his bat. Picks it up with the bare hand in time. Got him. And that'll do it. Back here at Fenway Park, stepping in, Salvador Perez. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. That's down and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. So up now for Kansas City, Nick Lofton. 1 down, base is empty. There's a swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Hit on the ground to the right side. He'll do it himself. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. And next up for the Royals, Mark Canha. 2 outs. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
2 and 2.
And Earl Hendricks punches him out. That's a strikeout. Bottom of the 4th. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Jarren Duran. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
1-2.
This to third. Garcia whips it to first on the run.
That's it.
And they get the out. And now Abraham Toro.
The first baseman.
The pitch. And that one hit to first. Fair ball. Wilyer Abreu up next for the Red Sox. Squirts away a little bit.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Carlos Narvaez up next for the Red Sox. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
2 and 2's the count.
In the dirt, blocked. They take the force out. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. And we're back here at Fenway Park. Ready now for the 5th inning. Leading off, Kyle Isbell. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. Safe. He beats it out, and the go-ahead run is on to start the inning. So the Royals batting order turns over. And to the plate for Kansas City, Jonathan India. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a swing and a miss. One away here in the 5th. So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. Man at second. And a foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Man on second, 2 down. Little chopper rolls foul. And a swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game. Back here at Fenway, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for Boston, Marcelo Meyer. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Here's Trevor Story now. That one drifts inside. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Late on that fastball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Roman Anthony up next for the Red Sox. Right side, Canna makes the grab, and that's the inning. Top of the 6th inning. Now it's the DH, Jack Caglione. And 1 and 2.
1 and 2 is the count.
That's a little bit low. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now Michael Garcia. All tied up, and we're at the top half of the 6th. Hamilton. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. And that one fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. That one not close. Full count now. Breaking ball in there, got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th. So stepping in for Boston, Cedar Rafaela. 1-1 now. Fastball for a strike. That's too low. 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So up next, David Hamilton. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. So the batting order turns over. And next for the Red Sox, Jarren Duran. Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Perez gets it to first. Red Sox go 1-2-3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the left fielder, Nick Lofton. Right side, Hamilton. To first. That's the first out at the top of the 7th. So digging in, Mark Canha.
Right fielder, Mark Canha.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
2-2.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Rafaela makes the grab for the second out. Here's the center fielder, Kyle Isbell.
Center fielder, Kyle Isbell.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Duran makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for Boston, Abraham Toro. Taylor Clark gets the call from the pen. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Now it's the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. And a 1-1. Now one missed.
2-1.
Swings and he breaks his bat. Barehand grab to first. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. Tied him up really well with that pitch inside. Couldn't get it out of the infield, but somehow turns it into a knock. That's a thing of beauty, and some hits just don't make sense.
He goes down looking. Now the third baseman, Marcelo Meyer. 2 on, 1 out. And a swing and a miss.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything.
Had him out front for strike 3. Here's Story now. So now 1-2.
1-2 is the count.
Goes down looking. We go to the 8th. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Jonathan India. Yeah. On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first out in the top of the 8th. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. One down, base is empty.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
1-2.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. And it is 2-1. And there's a foul ball. 2 outs. And that's downstairs. And it's a full count.
We got a full count.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that's a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The relay caught up now trying to get to third. And they put the tag on him for the out. Back here in Boston, on to the bottom of the 8th. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Roman Anthony. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt.
1-2 is the count.
Struck him out looking. Cedar Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. Here's a 1-1. And there's a ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Just missed. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Full count.
Got him looking. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. David Hamilton digs in now. Strike 3, and now 6 strikeouts in a row. Back here at Fenway, and now the DH, Jack Caglione. Ball to strike. The pitch. Way high.
2-1.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
2-2.
Got him swinging. Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. And a swing and a miss there.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's 2 gone. And next up for the Royals, Salvador Perez. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Duran brings it in for the 3rd out. Bottom of the 9th, now batting Jarren Duran. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Another one, and that makes it 7 consecutive strikeouts. So stepping in for Boston, Abraham Toro. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people.
And that's another strikeout. 8 in a row. Unbelievable. And now the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. Trying to send this to extra innings. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
1 and 2's the count.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. That's the third out, and we'll play extra innings in this one. Man at second. This one in the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. High fly ball out towards left field. Duran on the move, heading back. And it bangs off the monster. Fires to third. Save! In comes the run from second. And they lead it in the 10th. Now it's the right fielder, Mark Canha. And now it's even up.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Full count.
Struck him out swinging. Sends it to first. One away in the top half of the 10th. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. So up next, Kyle Isbell.
Just not a good pitch to swing at. One reason he's an everyday player is he usually lays off of that junk.
Strike two.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Over to first, and that is that. On to the bottom of the 10th. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Carlos Narvaez. Carlos Estevez on to try and close it out.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
That missed by a lot. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
2-2's the count.
And a swing and a miss. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight. Here's the third baseman, Marcelo Meyer. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Not even close there. And a count 2-1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
So the tying run at second. And that one gets past the catcher. Not in time. The tying run stands at third with 1 out. And a fly ball could knock this one up. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And they're down to their last out. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. What's the approach in a spot with a tying run 90 feet away?
Don't try to get too big. Don't swing for a home run.
2-1.
Let it be an accident if you hit a homer. And I tell you what, if he does, this place will go crazy.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. The run scores from third, and it's an RBI single, and they've tied it again. And next is the designated hitter, Roman Anthony. And a count 1-2. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. On the inside corner for the 1-1. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Man at second. Popped up first base side. And it falls. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. And the throw's offline, safe at third. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-2.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. Going to count 1-2.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And a base hit knocks in a run. Now a relay to second, and he's out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jack Caglione. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in, and we're here at the top half of the 11th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the third out. Back inside Fenway Park, and now the center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela. They hand the ball over to a new arm, John Schreiber.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
Tying run at the plate. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's the first out. And here is David Hamilton.
Well, you got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Only 1 out left for the Red Sox. Jarren Duran up next for the Red Sox. One strike away.
2-2.
In the dirt. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Heads up base running right there.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And now the runner breaks for the plate. Got Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, I'm just silicone. I want you to get. Come slide. I got a feeling. Get it crackin' like a killer. In the back, you're chillin'. I want you to get with me. Come slide with me. I just want a buttercream beamer with an R&B deep slide straight to the pen like a beach. Took a little thick thing, keep it. Got a feel like she shine to Adidas. Ever since a young, I've been the leader. Another pledge of allegiance. Kid to the public. I'm like, one day.
Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. It's going to be a scorcher out there today. It's the Colorado Rockies going up against the New York Mets. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill, Kodai Senga.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ball 1, Brenton Doyle, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Foul ball there. Next offering upstairs. Gets a swing and a miss with the sweeper.
2-2 count.
Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Nimmo has it sized up. One up, one down. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Got the out.
He's out.
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. That is upstairs for ball one. 2 outs, base is empty. That's down and in. A slider missed. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Late with the swing there.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Look out!
Yep,
and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Here's Michael Tolia. Outside low, ball one. That's down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner on the go. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. And misses inside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Chris Bryant in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's Bryant now. Headed towards the corner. Nimmo running hard to get it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Line drive. And that's the 3rd out. 2 left for Colorado. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy. Today's starting pitcher, Herman Marquez.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Bottom of the first. Here's Francisco Lindor.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one way inside. The 1-0. And that one popped in the air, left field. Jones coming on. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down. Here's a Mets lineup now. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Juan Soto now. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. That one pulled foul.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Around first, heading for two. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift onto the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
One out, runner at second. Next to hit, Mark Vientos. That one fouled hard the other way. Swinging a foul out of play.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
One out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets to it onto first. And it beats him for out number two. That's a strikeout.
Nice job recovering to complete the strikeout at first base right there. Even though the runner from second does move up to third, it's not a big deal in this situation now that there are two outs. Just makes blocking pitches in the dirt to this next batter even more critical.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-0. Two outs with a runner at third. Swings through that one for strike one.